Yo, what is up, my peeps? Shemaine Man Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream. Today, it's Saturday, so it's time for some chill, alt leveling World of Warcraft. So let's get started, shall we? Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. Let's bring up the game. Excellent. And something I've been putting off is leveling my Enhancement Shaman into Shadowlands. So we're going to go through the Threads of Fate. We're going to level them up. I'm going to see what we can see. So the nice thing about Threads of Fate is you just do stuff in the zone. And you get credit towards a bar. When you fill that bar, you finish the zone. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Now let's have a look and see what we've got. Oh, we've got a world quest right here that we can go do. Let's go do a world quest at level 51. That sounds like a lot of fun. It does, it does. Oh, let's actually get our buffs up. I mean, we are an Enhancement Shaman. Buffs are kind of our thing. You know, I really kind of like the way Enhancement feels. It feels like it should. You know, a lot of upfront damage. Oh, this is good. I could just run around and skin the corpses. Hey, High Lord, how's it going? I must skin all the things. I am Kyrian. Like, I need to bring Gatamatos. Sure, that's a name. Looks like I need to bring him up. Or not. Or he'll just disappear on me when I leave the zone. Okay. Yeah. He can't leave the zone with Getatomos. Let's skin that. Because I can. Oh, that's nice. Getatomos did not despawn. I like it. I got 6% completion of Aid the Kyrian. And I got some anima for that. Nice. And Gatatamos gets returned over here. Let's actually mount up. Seems like every quest is about 3%, including world quests. Let's repair Gatatamos. Oh, okay, I can't use Speed Boost when I'm carrying this. That's why I couldn't pick it up in Ghost Wolf form. Probably because you don't want to spill the anima. I get you. I understand your game. So thirsty. I think we're meant to go down here and kill agitated emberworms. I think that's what we're meant to do. I regret nothing! Ooh. You look to be a beefy boy. Hey, Herb, how's it going, buddy? Hmm. I don't mind leveling via the Threads of Fate. It's not quite as story driven as, say, uh, leveling through an expansion story. Well, but it's not that bad. Oops. I did not mean to proc my rock elemental, but okay. Guess we're fighting stuff on the way back. Because that Rocky, he likes to taunt stuff. Whether it needs taunting or not, he likes to taunt stuff. In a way, it kind of leveling through Threads of Fate kind of reminds me of vanilla leveling, where the stories are all very small and self-contained. Let's see, what do we got? That is 14 eye level upgrade. 14 eye level upgrade. Yeah, let's do the feet first. Sorry, I just every so often I have to. It's like a moral imperative for me to arrange my bags properly. Apparently, I'm meeting Larian now. That's part of a quest. Hmm. Might run down and see if that rare spawn is still up when I'm done this quest, because I don't know how much a rare spawn gives for completion percentage of a zone. I just did this world quest a couple minutes ago to get the antlers. Is the rare in here? Oh, can't click them no more. Something about to happen. Oh, that's nice. A rare gives 7%. Hmm. I'm a bit confused about how the tags for skinning work. In any case, let's go hand this in. I could seriously just run around that one little quest area and skin all day long, I think. So we've got to get 10 cloud feather essences now. Don't worry, my alliance friend. I won't let those cloud feathers kill you. Even if you did go AFK. This is going to be fun. You know, sometimes I forget just how overpowered Earth Elemental can be while leveling, and then stuff like that happens. Wow. I mean, granted that Windwalker came up, but I think we would have been just fine without him. Aw, one-handed strength mace. That's nope. Nobody needs that. Okay, that's a 20 eye level upgrade. That's nice. Where should I stand with the phalanx? Hmm. Interesting. Why should I stand with the Larian? I don't know. Does this like have any ramifications for later in the game? Like, not gonna lie, I kind of like the Larians. I choose the Larian. Hmm. Okay, let's have a look at the map. See where we're at. Yo, scholars, how's it going, buddy? Hmm. Let's go here. We'll jump up the hero's rest, then we'll jump down there. Grab. Absolutely, we missed you, buddy. We'll go down there and get that. Then we'll turn all of it in. Well, you know, it's a Saturday afternoon, so we're just doing some chill leveling. As is our wont. Also using ancient barbaric terms such as won't, as is also our won't. I'm silly. Yeah, that's the other thing is it gives. I was saying this earlier in the stream. It reminds me a lot of vanilla leveling because there's not a lot to it story wise that is a thread throughout the expansion, but there's a lot of little small contained stories, you know, little stories that you get to experience. Um, and it really, I think, it's not bad. I do prefer the story driven going through the main story of the expansion for sure, but it's not a bad little diversion way to do it, you know? Yep. I wonder. I wonder why we ran away. And I wonder just where she'll stay. You know, I think I went the wrong way, and I just really hope I don't get dismounted, because then I'm going to die. Because there's but a bajillion mobs after me. Oh, don't worry, buddy. Don't tell Metro. I won't tell Metro you're going back to tanking if you don't tell him I'm singing on my streams again, because I'm not allowed to do that no more. Cloud of smoke and he appears, champion around, swoops out of the shadows, rock horn of the night. Somewhere some ally schemes, bad guys are out of luck, here comes rock horn the shaman. Tough to say. They all have their charms for sure. Um, is there any difference between these stewards? Like, I don't even think they look any different. Like, they look identical to me. I'll choose you, Thema. I mean, they all have their own charm, but the one I like the least probably is Bastion. If I was going to be real harsh about it. Oh, that's a bit of a nice upgrade. And since it's not enchanted at all, I think I'll just delete it. Okay. So we got to bring Gorge Beak there. And then I think we're heading south to some of this stuff. Thing I found interesting is you can do world quests while you're leveling. That's a bit overpowered. You know? Ooh, I just realized something I do not have on this tune, and I hope that Auctioneer mount is still around here somewhere, because there was one. And Something you definitely need for leveling. Goblin glider kits. Well, it makes things so much quicker. I can jump off and say stuff like, I regret nothing! Instead of trying to find my way around on the ground. Hey, Max. Yeah, Siler is a buddy of mine in Metros. He's really quite a cool dude. Indeed, he does. And in fact, yeah, me too, Scholar. Me too. There's Siler's channel. Okay. Hmm. 106 or 16,050 XP plus a really decent chest upgrade. Yeah, I think we'll do this bonus objective here. I think what we'll do is we'll go to this bonus objective, we'll do that, we'll do this world quest, because 8k XP, yum yum, plus 20 desolate leather. Yes and no, Scholar. They got somewhat of a nerf in so much as they don't give experience anymore, but they do give other buffs. Oh, that's the wrong way again, cop. Dang it. Oh yeah, like Blood DK was insane in in Legion, and the best. What's the best healer for Mythic +5 mans? Blood DK. I'm not getting any. Oh, okay. It's not about killing things. At least not the things at the start. I see your game, Blizzard. making me think if I just start kill things with the aid of the NPCs around here that I'd win. Yeah, hey, and each to his or her own, right? Like I always say. I'm strictly a melee person. Well, objectively speaking, Enhance is better single target, right? A single target and low target cleave. But I think Ellie's better at the AoE. I believe that's the way the math works out. But, and I think this has always been Metro's argument about it, Enhance doesn't bring anything that Ellie also does. And the the difference in damage at the end of the day isn't high enough that it outweighs the advantage of bringing a ranged when it comes to Mythic Plus. At least I think that's the way he put it. I don't know. Enhance, its procs are pretty reliable. They happen all the bloody time. Like, I'm always building up Maelstrom charges. Even my auto attacks build up Maelstrom charges. Oh yeah, I am using that, aren't I? I'm using the whatchamacallit, vanilla scrolling battle text. Or whatever that add-on's called. Yeah, I can't bring myself to delete tunes. Like, I really have to have a reason to delete a tune. Like because I need the slot. I need the slot for a leveling challenge I'm doing, or a charity stream that I'm doing. Like, I have to have a reason to delete a tune. Otherwise, I've got tunes that I leveled in vanilla that I haven't touched since vanilla that I will never delete. I did a 1 to 50 max right before Shadowlands came out. It was somewhat underwhelming. Um, it took like 10 hours and I did a lot of stuff wrong. Um, yeah, 1 to 60 is possible. I might set that up for next month. This month is just a really weird month personally for me, so we might do that next month. Because that would, honestly, that would come close to being 20 hours, so if I did it, you know, depending how I did it. But yeah, that kind of stuff is on the back of my mind a lot. I was looking up on Wowhead what some of the best stuff was. I really wanted a Kyrian because I have uh, every other Covenant max level. And I was looking to see something that I could find that I could justify making Kyrian, even though I hate Kyrian, the Bastion, right? And I was like, well, they said Shaman's not bad. And I wanted to get my Shaman to max level anyway, so I was like, oh, well, okay. These guys hit hard. I actually got to watch what I'm doing. That's nice. I'm not quite level 53 yet to use it, but that's kind of nice. Also, it looks like I got some other gear too. 93. Okay. Let's just do this just to get that. What do we got? One-handed intellect mace. Blarg. Wrists. That's an upgrade. 17 eye levels. But it's not as much of an upgrade as that. Yep, Venthyr is my my main covenant. Rebuff. Kinda. Also, I really kind of like the way it played. I like the Venthier's monk skill is called Fallen Order. And it works really well with my playstyle, I think. So even though it's probably the worst mathematically, I still took it. Because I think I can do the best with it. Oops. Oh, dude, you should see the Windwalker forums on how people are treating Venthier Windwalkers. Like, eventually Blizzard will balance it to where it's mathematically decent, but right now it's just not. And I don't mean forums necessarily. I mean like more like the Windwalker kind of like it's called the Peak of Serenity, where all the theory crafting goes in and everybody talks about, okay, this is what this does and this is how this works together and all that kind of stuff. I'm in the Windwalker Discord. See if I can remember the exact way that Babylonius put it. Um, if you have the patience to go Windwalker to Venthier as a Windwalker, God bless. I don't. Because it's that bad right now. And that's the way the theory crafters are looking at it, so. Okay, I've had enough of this. Yeah. Well, icy veins. The fact that I don't have to think about my my class cooldowns is one of the things I actually like about it. I don't have to aim it like I would if I was a Night Fae. I don't have to stand in it. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I know Babylonius. He does all the guides everywhere. Don't get me wrong, I really respect Babylonius. Like, his stuff has helped me immensely. Helped me figure out Windwalker immensely. But my disdain for Icy Veins is more about I've just never known it to be anything but redundant. No, actually, from what I hear, it's actually pretty decent, Castle Nathria. Very nice. Okay. So next we're going to go down here and plush copper for pelts. We're going to get skinning world quest. Yeah, I get that. You got to learn the fights. For sure, for sure. And if you haven't done the fights, biggest thing I can tell you, dude, when it comes to Castle Nathria, um, other than to make sure to always boogie down, um, is to when you're fighting Sludge Fist, take any speed or movement abilities off your bars. Don't even have them there. Don't even have your leap or heroic leap or your charge on your bars at all. No intervenes, nothing. Just get them off there because you don't want to accidentally hit them or you could wipe the whole raid. With if you accidentally hit heroic leap, you might wind up wiping your whole raid. Well, it's a cascade effect, right? There is the mechanic is called chain link, and what happens is it links a bunch of players to get like you'll link you to someone else by a chain. Different difficulties, the chain is different length. Like I think on normal it's a 15-yard chain. If you go more than 15 yards, you break the chain, and both of you die instantly. And that's on normal. On heroic, it's 12 yards. I think it's 10 yards on mythic. So on in and of itself, that's not bad, right? But I mean, it's not bad at all because if you're, it's not gonna. It's usually not going to pair a melee with a ranged, right? Well, Sludge Fist is a DPS check first and foremost, right? But the chain in and of itself isn't the problem. The problem is that Sludge Fist will do every like minute or half minute or something. He'll do uh, cast a huge circle on the ground where if you're standing in that circle at the end of it, you die. So you need to get out of that circle fast, but you cannot use your movement abilities, because if you do, and let's say you're attached to a Death Knight who doesn't have any fast movement abilities, and you heroic leap out, I guarantee you're going to break the chain. And if you break the chain, you not only die yourself, you kill the DK. And it's such a tight DPS check that if you kill 2 of your DPS, you're going to wind up wiping the entire raid. Because it's a cascade effect, right? It's a zero tolerance mechanic. Yeah, I say that because I was chained to a warrior who really liked to use heroic leap to get out of mechanics. And it was the most frustrating thing in the world. Because I'm not the best at mechanics at the best of times, right? Okay, where are we going next? I'm going to go over here. I also got used to get chained to rogues who would like to hit sprint to get out of mechanics. I'm a monk, so I like to roll out of mechanics or flying serpent kick out of them. Now, again, I don't know for sure that the chain happens on LFR. It might not. They might have taken the chain away on LFR. I don't know for sure. I'm just warning you. If you ever want to do that fight on anything normal and up, you take your movement speed abilities off your bars. You don't want to hit him by mistake. Hey, hard time. No, I got benched for the mythic portion of the raid. They wanted to add another healer. They wanted to run 5 healers, and we had been running 3 or 4 healers the day before. Well, Nyalotha was not the best, yeah. Nyalotha was the last raid of an expansion. They most certainly did not neuter anything in Nyalotha. I think all the same mechanics happened on LFR and Nyalotha. They just were slightly less punishing. But again, I haven't done LFR, so I can't really speak to it. But yeah, people are not paying attention to stuff like the Sludge Fist mechanic. You're going to wipe a lot. I don't know if Sludge Fist is available yet. Again, I don't know. I have never even really looked into LFR. Let's have a quick peek. we can most certainly check that right now. Roll down to the actual gear. You know what? Let's just hit Shriekwing. 187, which is equivalent to Mythic 0. So if you're doing Mythic Zeros, you're eventually going to get there. Well, there has to be different hard time. There has to be different strategies because the fights can change drastically on different difficulties, right? But yeah, there's some really good Legos. I love the fact that that Lego recipes that aren't bound to a class are account wide. So if I was being really non-serious, the memories. Okay, let me show you what I mean. I am level 52. These are the memories that I have that I could make legendaries right now with on this tune. If I had access to the Arbiter. Or the Rune Carver. I could make legendaries with these for this tune right now. If I had access to the Rune Carver. Because these ones are account wide. Because they're not bound to a specific class. Yeah. However, if you look here, these are ones that are specific to Shaman. Right? Like Legacy of the Frost Witch. Consuming 5 stacks of Maelstrom weapon will reset the cooldown of Storm Strike. Cause your next one deal 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of stuff that you have to find yourself. But by and large, and the thing of it is, most people aren't going to use those because they're by and large not that good compared to the ones that are class specific. So, people are generally just going to use the class specific ones. So, for the most part, your brother's entirely correct. Any of the legendaries that people would want to use, not account wide. Ooh, interesting. I always found English as an interesting subject in high school. Like, it's not a subject that I naturally gravitate towards, but the difficulty of for me was what kind of attracted me to the subject. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And honestly, school should come first anyway, right? I always leaned more towards the math and sciences myself, so because I'm a huge nerd. I miss school and work, honestly. It looks like for most quests we get about 3% for turning them in, so we should get 9% from turning these three in, which is really nice. That'll get us to 95, which means two more quests and we're done. And there might actually be two more quests in this little mini chain. So, yeah, I just want to get the heck out of Bastion. You know what I mean? Like, I cannot stand this zone. Well, and you can always come back. Uh-oh. This is bad, guys. I accidentally pulled that elite at the same time. I mean, the second my Earth Elemental dies, I was just gonna say, the second my Earth Elemental dies, I'm pretty much done for. Yeah, but I mean, you could always go back and do more bonus objectives. Like if I get to 60% through to 60, I could always come back here and do bonus objectives and stuff to get to 60 and ding that way too. Which I really should do to grind my Okay, let's see. What do we get? Oh, a trinket. That's so nice. I think I'm going to put that in instead of Touch of the Void because I rarely use Touch of the Void thing anyway. Go. I like how you get renown by doing leveling through the Threads of Fate. Okie dokie. We need 2%. No, I didn't want to bring up the calendar. I wanted to bring up the map. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that one. Oh, that might be nice. That might be nice to get an I level 96 ring. Well, it's a start. It's a start, Scholar. It gets you started in renown, and you get renown when you're behind like that. You get renown for almost everything you do. Like you get renown for dungeons. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's buff up, and let's get our food buff going. And then when Earth Elemental is off cooldown, I'll accept your challenge. Yeah, if you're gonna do rated BG stuff, you really need to be in a voice comm group. We did that last night as a guild. I got to about 1550 rating. Convoke can stun you. Convoke. Now maybe I'm misunderstanding because I'm not a druid, but my understanding is Convoke casts a bunch of appropriate spells at a rapid succession. So if you're really low on health, I think it casts a lot of healing spells on you. If you're, in melee, it'll cast a lot of feral spells. If you're, at range, it should cast a lot of like Moonfire stuff, but it can really kill. It can very easily one-shot you, yeah. Metro got one shot in PvP with by Convoke as a tank. There we go. That's all we need to do in this zone. Well, Max, you know, do your research, right? Like, Metro's got videos that are specifically made to help people who are new to the Shadowlands dungeons. So, even if you haven't watched Metro do plus 15s, watch his videos about the dungeons, you know? How am I doing this? How am I doing this? I think the best way is to just go across here and up and around this way. Yeah, because what we're really aiming for is that. Okay, so we'll take a right, and we'll take a left. Yeah, there's lots of guides on Mythic Zeros. I would watch Metros for a couple of reasons. First off, he's awesome. He goes into a lot of detail, and the way he talks about them are geared towards helping people learn them for the higher end, right? Sure, um, there are indeed some TLDR ones, and you know might get you started. But if you're looking to move up quickly in the Mythic, Mythic Pluses. It's better to know what the heck the things you're going to get into are. One of the big things in Shadowlands is every dungeon has a buff that, depending on your covenant, you might be able to use or you might not be able to use, right? Um, like the dungeons in this zone, there's 2 dungeons in every zone. The dungeons in this zone would have a Kyrian buff that I could use. As a Kyrian. The ones in Revendreth, my Venthyr could take use of, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. What I'm saying is you might, sure, maybe you grabbing a shorter guide might help for the short term. I think going with Metro's guides helps more for the long term, right? Where is my hearth set? Ring of Fates. So let's hearth back. So it wouldn't hurt to do like a shorter TLDR one for the Mythic Zeros, and then to start watching Metro's guides as you get a little bit more time, right? Yeah, and his streams, right? Just make sure that your question is specific. Um, oh, there's always lots to do, buddy. And gearing is not as simple in Shadowlands as it has been in the past. People are very upset about that, actually. Okay, so we did Bastion. Let's do Maldraxxus next. I think Maldraxxus is usually pretty quick. Yeah, me either, honestly. No, they never gave 5 pieces of gear. It's 2 if you time it. It used to be 3 if you timed it. They removed 1 piece of gear from every reward. Yeah, hard time. I don't think that the gearing is the issue though. No, it's not about chests anymore, Scholar. It isn't. It's nothing to do with how many chests you get. Either you time it or you don't. That has nothing to do with how many pieces. You get the same number of pieces from 3 chesting as 1. What increases the number of pieces is um, every every level past 15 gives a 20% chance for another piece of gear. So if you time a 15, you get 2 pieces, and if you time a 20, you would get 3. Oh, hey, Metro! We're just talking about gearing Mythic Plus. Perfect. The greatest expert World of Warcraft has ever seen on the subject. I was saying that it has nothing to do with how many chests you do. So I was trying to summarize uh, what some of the stuff you said in your video there a couple days ago. Yeah. Somebody starts talking about Mythic Plus and Metro, just like, my Metro senses are tingling. But yeah, changes are coming. I think I don't think Blizzard sees it as much of a problem as most people do. I just think they hadn't gotten the system ready yet to replace Titan forging, right? You really got to go watch that video, Scholar. It's really interesting the way Metro broke everything down, because the system is broken now, but it's broken because they removed a portion of the system that was meant to integrate with the way things work, and they're going to have to replace it with something. Is, I think, the TLDR of it, right? It's an incomplete system. Um, but yeah, I think you're totally right, Metro. I think there's something huge coming. Personally, I can't wait. Um, I'd love to see some way to do like you suggest, maybe a way to upgrade gear, maybe something like that. I don't know. Maybe something similar to a badge type system, but not. It's tough to say. Hi, Anarchy Feral. Well, thank you for copping on by the stream. Much appreciated. But as Metro says, you shouldn't be running keys to get loot anywhere, to get gear anyway. Yeah, the PvP system seems to work really well. We found that out last night. I got up to 1,550 some rating last night before we finally quit. But yeah, but all of that, Scholar, was never meant to be a way of gearing your character, right? Much past. Yeah, I was able to actually get a weapon, upgrade it to 207 for my offhand because I was using a 203. I was able to upgrade those 200 shoulders to 207. If I can just get 50 more rating, I can upgrade those to 213. I can get a proper neck that has proper stats on it. It's all good stuff. Well, I mean, that's basically what professions are for, is legendaries. Hey, if you like Feral, awesome. I know it can get a bit of a bad rep with some people lately. Not gonna say who, but some people dislike it. Yeah, and starter gear, for sure. I also think the legendary system is just starting, so. Yeah, me too. Okay, what did I get? Shoulders, very nice. Yeah, 26 eye level upgrade, we'll take that. Oh yeah, I'm still in combat for some reason. There we go. Okay. Where to next? That's nice. I got 5% for that world quest. Yeah, absolutely. You know, the thing of it is, right now, the way that the catch-ups are working, um, let's go do this world quest. Your Covenant gear can go to 197. So if you just do your story quests, right? If you get enough renown, if before you start gearing, if you just do, daily stuff on a tune, and you get enough renown that you've got all the story quests unlocked, and then you just go do the story quests, you should have enough anima to upgrade everything, and you should have the Covenant gear, 9 pieces at 197, just from doing the story quest, which is huge to me. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, actually, let's go do all these quests right here, because those quests will unlock the arena. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I kind of like it. It's a nice little cooldown because whether I need to heal or whether I need to do damage, it helps. Whatever I'm doing, it kind of helps. It feels nice. I've got it macroed to my feral spirits because the Vesper Totem's got a 1 minute cooldown. The feral spirits have got a minute and a half, so it feels like it kind of matches slightly. So I like it. I'm not a fan of Bastion as a zone, but I don't mind what I've seen from them for. Absolutely, that's what I understand as it can. I'll summon it here as soon as I do finish this, and we'll see. Forsworn, protect me! Hmm. I have no idea what all these do. Can you play me a song? I need a favor. Yeah. See, there. It's I could use them like a vendor. Yeah, PvP is not my biggest thing, Anarchy, for sure, for sure. But it was, I really like the way they've done the PvP system. So I'm actually quite enjoying rated BGs as a method of getting my rating up so I can gear, right? It's kind of a neat reversal because, you know, last expansion, you had a lot of PvP players who were forced to raid in order to get gear to PvP properly. Yeah, I could just use them for that, or I have a special request. Oh yeah, I can change my talents and stuff once every 4 hours. If I was in a party, I could give my people in the party a buff by telling my friends how great they are. Yeah, because the Kyrian Vial, right? Or the Vial of Serenity. Let's give this person here a compliment. I tried to tell him Siler was a different person. He wouldn't believe me, Metro. Hey there, guys, it's Siler. Metro is one Azeroth TV. Best friend, YouTube mentor, raid leader, guild leader. And as my alts owl says, a super awesome person. I heartily recommend you check out his channel if you're interested in anything Mythic Plus or Warcraft related at all, honestly. Yeah, most of the time, our buddy Metro here, he's the best tank in the game. But sometimes he goes back to his healing roots. I don't know enough about that to speak intelligently. So it's tough for me to say. I'm a Canadian. We don't watch a lot of the base of the ball. But anything that helps the Yankees is bad for my Blue Jays. So boo, boo! I say, boo earns even. The hell is that? I'm gonna assume that says baseball. If that's a safe assumption. I really love how Enhancement Shaman, my Maelstrom stacks can stack up to 10. I mean, I can still only use 5 at a time, but I can get up to 10 stacks of it. So it doesn't mean I have. It makes it a lot easier to use, you know? So I'm not always worried about, oh no, I'm at 5 stacks, I gotta use it right away, or I'm gonna start wasting stacks of Maelstrom. Oh dear. What am I even doing? No, no, I'm just talking about my randomness of what I'm doing on screen right at the moment. Yeah, it really does. I'm actually having quite a bit of trouble reading it. But I've got my chat on a really old, really small monitor to the right side of my screen. So I've actually got 3 screens, so it can be tough to read stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Trust me, on my stream, it's easy for everybody to get confused all the bloody time. that kind of thing happens a lot. Yeah, I try never to let things get too serious, except for when I'm raiding or doing Mythic Plus or in Torghast Twisting Corridors. Or doing rated BGs, but I haven't done that on stream yet. I was going to do that last night, but honestly, the way we started, I wasn't sure we were going to be doing it for very long, so I didn't want to start a stream like that and then have to immediately switch to something else or stop and have a super short stream. So I was like, oh, we'll see what happens, and then I just never got back to it. Hmm. I glitched that frond out by trying to. You okay there, Bone Shard? I tried to Ghost Wolf so I could get away fast and break it fast, but it glitched it out. I mean, that's true, Max, but Metro wasn't actually a Blood DK until partway through Legion when we needed a new tank. Also, WAD is when Metro fell in love with Blood DK. If I remember correctly. Yeah, WAD DK was OP Windwalker too. Back when Chi Torpedo did damage. Oh, Chi Torpedo did damage. How we miss you. This may have been something of a mistake. Because now I'm going to die. Gonna come over here and heal up a little bit. Eat some food. Yes, death is not the end. I am a shaman after all. I kind of knew that was going to happen, so I didn't want to use my Kyrian vials. It's like, oh, I could see it happening. So it's like, sometimes it's better to just let stuff like that happen. I love hockey. I'm 100%. I'm a Canadian, so I'm a huge hockey fanatic. My team is the LA Kings. Let's sign up for this. We'll get some other people to be targets of his ire. That was way easier. I have a lot of respect for Detroit, especially um, because of how, in the early oddies, how they came to prominence through really good late round drafting and some really good signings and stuff like that. Like they did things the right way. You know, they didn't sign a bunch of huge, high paid, overpaid people. They uh, they brought up their own uh, players through the drafting system and through the minor leagues, stuff like that. I always have a lot of respect for stuff like that. Even if, since I live in Edmonton, yeah, Capitals did the same thing. Honestly, I mean, Ovechkin. It took Ovechkin a long time to get there, but sure, a lot longer than most people would have expected. But he ran into Sidney Crosby every year, and there was no stopping that train. It was really interesting because I had also have a lot of respect for Joe Sakic, and the only reason Detroit didn't have a lot bigger kind of dynasty is because he ran into Joe Sakic in the Avalanche. Absolutely. Well, let me say this. I'll take the LA Kings out of it because they are, of course, my favorite team. So I would always be biased if I was to say the LA Kings. Pittsburgh is kind of on the downward slide. Philly really lives up to its Broad Street Bullies, so they can be kind of interesting to watch. Um, Columbus can be interesting to watch. Um, but I really, and I mean, I call me a hometown guy if you like, and I really am not because the Oilers are the bane of my existence ever since I've been a hockey fan. But I do respect what they're trying to do now. Columbus, yeah, Columbus is an NHL team. Plus, Columbus, I think, still has John Tortorella as their head coach. Last time I checked, and Torts is always good to watch because as a head coach, he has very little use for the press. So he always his press conferences are just the best because he has, like I say, little to no use for the entire press corps. And they know it, so they'll always poke, quote unquote, poke the bear. Like they'll deliberately ask questions that they know are going to trigger them, just to see if they can get a response that they can put on Sports Center. I wouldn't say best profession for gold right now. I wouldn't say best profession for anything. It's just I wanted a Skinner and a leather worker, right? Yeah, I deeply dislike the Ducks because they're like our crosstown rivals. They're the Anaheim Ducks. I San Jose is a weird team because they they're kind of like that small town team that just never got it done, and I almost feel really bad for them. Like in 2014, they were up because all NHL playoff series are 7-game series, right? Um, they were up 3 games to none against my LA Kings, and before that, only 4 teams in the history of the NHL had ever come back from a 3-0 deficit, and the Kings came back, and it just watching like their captain Joe Thornton react to that is just the look on his face is like after Game 7, a reporter asked Joe Thornton, and they said, "So, do you think you took the Kings too lightly after you were up 3 games?" It's like we're professionals. Do you think we went in there looking to lose? We did our best. They beat us. Stop asking such effing stupid questions. It just, I felt so hard for the guy. Like it's he to be one of those on one of those teams that is historical for a bad reason, and to have somebody kind of poke you that quickly after it happens, it's got to be hard. It's got to be something that you just want to punch the guy. You know. So I almost like the Sharks just for that reason, even though they've been a pain in our side again for the just like Anaheim for a very long time. Plus, the main team that the Sharks have ever victimized is not the LA Kings. The main team that the Sharks have ever victimized are the Calgary Flames, and the Calgary Flames are Edmonton's crosstown rivals, even though they're 3 hours away from Edmonton. So anytime Calgary loses is a good thing for any sports fan in Edmonton. So I kind of half butt like San Jose for that reason. So they can be interesting to watch. Like there are a lot of really really good stories in hockey. A lot of because it's not baseball or football or basketball. It's the number 4 sport in North America. So they try that much harder. They're always doing stuff to kind of get back to the fans and do stuff for the fans because they know they have to work that much harder because they don't have the kind of fan base that you would have if you were one of those big 3. But that's my hockey rant for the day. I know I probably lost all of you with that hockey rant, but that's my hockey rant for the day. I gotta say it again. Threads of Fate is interesting. It really feels like old school vanilla leveling because, um, like I said before, you're not getting the big thread of the expansion story, but you're getting a lot of little small stories that are really self-contained. Yeah, absolutely. Mario Lemieux's an awesome guy. Um, the guy had Hodgkin's lymphoma and came back from it, right? Like, dude, legit probably could have beat a lot of Gretzky's records if he had never been diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma. Like, the fact that he was even able to come back is somewhat miraculous. Um, Dude is just insanely good. Like, I mean, when they drafted Sidney Crosby, um, he went and said to Sidney, you know what? Look, why don't, instead of rooming with, some random person on the team, why don't you uh, stay in my guest house until you get yourself settled here and you get your first big NHL contract, all that stuff. So Sidney Crosby was Mario Lemieux's quote unquote roommate when he first entered the league. Guy is just huge, and that was when Mario was. I don't think he had come back that just then. I think he was part owner of the team, but he hadn't made his return just yet. Anima, anima does whatever anima can. Another trinket. Let's up my eye level. Hockey's one of those sports that really you want to watch live if you're trying to get into it because there's so much to it that's there's a lot of nuance to the game that can be really hard to pick up on the TV. But at the same time, that's just not possible right now. Yeah, the whole idea of hockey fights are kind of overblown in the modern age. Um, Back in the day, hockey fights were the players' way of policing themselves. If you felt somebody on the other team was being cheap and dirty, you would challenge them to a fight, tune them up real good, and then they stop being cheap and dirty, you know? But in this day and age, because of the way the world works, you can't have that in a major sport. You just can't. So the fights are much smaller part of the game than they used to be, and for good reason. I think it's actually a good thing for the game that they are. But I'm also sad that they have gone away too, somewhat. You know, because it added quite a bit of character to the game. Um, Yeah, I mean, they're very the players know how to not seriously injure. Like that's one of the things. Like fighting in hockey was always something that was taken very seriously, in so much as they would, you don't fight dirty either. If you're playing dirty and they call you out on it, you take your lumps in a fight, and when it's over, the refs will pull them apart and stuff like that. But I mean, nobody's ever died from a hockey fight that I know. There again, we know a lot more about concussions now than we used to, so I can't say that people didn't get serious concussion injuries and stuff from fights simply because I just don't know. Like back in the day, nobody knew anything about concussions, so they didn't, track that kind of stuff. That was one of the reasons why it's kind of good that fighting's going away. Because oh, nice anarchy. It's like hockey can be really dangerous. You got to understand the sticks that they have are deadly weapons. The skates are deadly weapons. Hockey players have to be very precise. Yeah, Clint Malarchuk. Got his throat cut. He was a goalie, and what happened is right in front of him in front of his crease, someone got knocked over, like hip checked, and the guy's skate came up and literally went like that. Was And I know this doesn't mean a lot to Americans, but literally millimeters from ending the guy's life. Like he was at the same time one of the most unlucky people, because that's almost never happened. But he's also one of the luckiest because literally it was so close to ending his life. Like it was so close to cutting both the artery and the vein when it went across, that the fact that it missed both and that it was so close was just beyond belief. Pretty sure that actual injury is like on YouTube somewhere. People are feeling really if you're ever feeling really morbid and you want to see a really nasty injury, just look up Clint Malarchuk on YouTube. I'm sure you could find it. Oh, that's right, we didn't we? Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I think I told you to watch it. Yeah, skates are insanely dangerous. Like they are razor sharp. Okay. But I know people from my hometown who played hockey who were checked into the board slightly wrong and never walked again. Like, the speeds that these guys skate at are just ridiculous. Fighting is generally one of the least dangerous things they do. I know, I don't think I've ever actually told this story on stream because it's actually quite personal, but um, I must have been in junior high because my brother had been out of high school for a couple of years and was playing junior hockey, and they were in the playoffs. And at the time, what they call bench clearing brawls or there's two levels of brawls in hockey. One's a line brawl, where essentially everybody in the ice gets into a fight, and bench clearing brawls is where everybody on both teams get into a fight. So there were these two teams. Doesn't even matter to tell you the cities or anything, but they were having a line brawl. Typically, in line brawls, even the goalies will get into a fight. My brother was a goalie, and of course he never fought because he was quote unquote an elite goalie. So what happened is the guys on quote unquote our team were fighting, 5-on-6. And their goon was out, and our goon was out, but their goon wasn't fighting our goon. So their goon finished off one of our players and knocked him to the ice so that they were separated. And because it was a line brawl, they were the referees and the linesmen at the time. There was only one referee on the ice, and 2 linesmen were very busy trying to get people separated. So they didn't notice that the goon from the other team decided he was going to go and challenge my brother to a fight. And my brother's like, "Get the expletive out of here. I ain't fighting you. Did you see me go and fight your little goalie boy over there? No." So then he tapped his goalie stick on the guy's shins and said, "Get the heck out of here," and turned his back to him. And so the goon from the other team, knowing that the refs couldn't see him, but also I think forgetting that it was on TV, picked up a stick, choked up on it so that he had it like a baseball bat. It brought it down across the back of my brother's neck. And they said, knocked him straight out, like he was out for about 3 hours in the hospital. He said about an inch either way, and it would have paralyzed him if it had gone an inch down, and it would have killed him if it had gone an inch up. So, I don't know if you call that getting seriously injured in a hockey fight, but I wouldn't call it the comedy part of it, but the interesting part of it was the guy who was the president of the junior league at the time was actually the father of one of the guys who was playing on the other team. So when they actually had to do something because the entire thing was caught on film. Like I watched it at home, 2 hours away, and I was like, "Wow, the hell's going on?" This was before cell phones, so I literally couldn't call anybody. And so the president of the league had to come down and give a suspension because he couldn't not do it. The whole thing, as I say, was caught on TV. And the entire league was just like getting after this guy's blood because he had injured my brother. And he's like, "I'm giving you a 5-game suspension to the guy who had injured him." And then he gave my brother a 1-game suspension for tapping the guy on the pads to instigate it. Needless to say, that guy wasn't the president at the start of the next season. Because everybody in the league were like, "Yeah, no, we can't let that go." That's because, again, as I said, brother was a quote-unquote elite level goalie. And the goalie on the other team wasn't, so he was trying to even the playing field. But that is probably the most injured I've ever seen anybody get in a hockey fight, or even heard of. Anywho, jeepers, I started ranting about hockey again. God, I love hockey. I'm so glad it's back. I cannot begin to express to you guys how much it means to me to have hockey back. 10 months. 10 months I haven't been able to watch NHL hockey. Ugh. I was so glad to watch the game Thursday. Even though my team lost in overtime, I was like, you know what? I don't even care. I'm just so happy to be watching hockey again. I don't even care if I lose. We got another game tonight, so we'll go watch that after the stream. I often say there are two things on this planet that I find to be more important than World of Warcraft most of the time. One of them's NHL hockey. The other one's Canadian football. And the only thing that stops me from sacrificing World of Warcraft for those things is I enjoy hanging out with my guildies. That's why I never sacrifice raid for hockey. But man, I love it. It's so good to have it back. You know what? You guys meet my buddy Rocky. Put my Vesper totem down. Heal myself up. You guys getting introduced. I'm going to finish off your Skeletal Guardian. Okay. Anyway, sorry if that kind of bummed you out. I just... I wouldn't say... I prefer Enhancement because I prefer melee DPS, but I don't know that I would say it's better. So a lot of people would say Elemental's better. In fact, I know somebody who likes to say that, especially when it comes to Mythic Plus, there's nothing that Enhancement brings that Elemental doesn't, and Elemental brings it better because it's ranged. So, yeah, Arena, I couldn't speak to Arena. Like I said, I'm not a PvP guy, so I can't really speak to that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's what I was. Enhancement's got so much quote unquote upfront damage. Like it's very strong single target and low target cleave is what my people say for that from my research anyway. Because it's got such, as you say, great burst, which is one of the things I love about Windwalker Monk. So I really kind of glad I'm leveling an Enhancement Shaman again. I don't blame you for not liking it in BFA. A lot of people didn't. I didn't mind it, honestly, but even though Windwalker is not fundamentally different than BFA, they fixed a lot of little things, like Whirling Dragon Punch is much better. Like there were some really bad glitches with Whirling Dragon Punch that just don't exist anymore. which that's nice. I like the move of the Touch of Death stuff from Touch of Death um, to Zwen. I like having Zwen back. Yeah, 0 damage. No damage. Yeah, we don't do any damage. We don't get invited to raids either. Sad, really. This is a special part of Ardenweald. It's part of there's a quest chain that you do for the brokers in Maldraxxus, and they send you through a portal to here. It's called the Withered Grove, or the Shattered Grove, yeah. It's supposed to be somewhere in Ardenweald, but if I zoom out, you see it's like in Crokun, or actually in Argus. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, the quest actually does say I'm sending you to a part of Ardenweald. But again, I could be misremembering. Feels like it, doesn't it? Only no demons, just the Devourers. I guess that's what this actually is, because if I zoom out, I'm actually in Argus, so... I probably misread that, or I'm misremembering it, one of the two. Um, there's a quest chain that you do that opens up a daily to kill one of the arena bosses in Maldraxxus. It's actually quite worth it because you get like 130 anima every day from it. Um, I'm not sure which quests do and don't do it. Jix knows better than I do because he's the one who turned me on to this. But um, if you do all the quests that are right around the Theater of Pain, eventually you open up the daily. One of the quests is kill these things in the dungeon. And the quest that you get to kill the bosses in the dungeon gives you 750 anima. So what I like to do is I like to do that quest and then not turn it in until after the weekly reset, and then I can get the 1,000 anima quest done pretty darn quick because I'll have the daily for like 130 anima, and I'll have the one-time quest. For 750. It just makes that first week much easier. I don't want to fight these guys on my own. Ertz just destroys people. I think after this one, I will actually get a quest to kill the bosses in Theater Pain. And I can do that on normal, so. So hard to even get close to Ertz, honestly. Oh, wait. None of my buffs are up. No wonder. No! I've been stunned. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die. No! Don't kill me, Ertz. I'm going to throw a healing stream totem down. I hate how he drops those swirlies even after he's dead. Like, there's no need for that. There's no need for it, Ertz. Hey, Theo. How's it going, buddy? About the same. Oh no, I've been charmed. Well, rip me. I've gone evil. Sorry, guys. What do we got next? The Undead Dragon? Or Asmogol? Asmogol, probably, honestly. I just suddenly remembered I have bloodlust. Oh, you know what else I have? Wind Fury Totem. Yeah, Wind Fury Totem. Minor thing for Enhancement Shaman. Uh, let's see. I don't think it matters. 155, 110. I'll grab the staff because we're just going to sell it anyway. Oh dear. No, it's good things to remember that though, because the next quest, as I say, will probably send me into the Theater of Pain dungeon, and we're going to do that. We going to queue for it if this is what I think it is. Oh, come now. Game? Game? Why are you saying there's an available quest when there's obviously no quest there? Is it over here and I'm just a moron? Do I need to reload? Yeah, there's a twisting nether for us Americans as well. Don't worry about forgetting stuff, Theo. That's okay. I forget stuff all the time. Hmm. Maybe I'm just not a high enough level for the quest. Let's have a look at what dungeons are available. Yeah, Theater of Pain's not even available yet, so that's why the dungeon's not available. That's why the quest isn't available. Yep. Okie dokie, where we go to smack and grab? Let's try smack and grab. Let's see if that quest is available. Maybe we need to do that quest first. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, the Twisting Nether kind of refers to the area of the Warcraft universe where the demons are from. So that's what the fight announcer was referring to. I'm missing something. Toralis. You never need the Toralis. You do some work for me if people know you are as well. Take this bone splinter, a few juicy nibblers. Send them to lure a Toralis to you. And ride it back. Okay, I gotta find juicy nibblers first. Yeah, I do believe that's one of the Necrolord mounts. I haven't done the Necrolord quest yet, so I couldn't say for sure. I get how this quest works. You grab a juicy nibbler, you use the bone on a Tortalis. Gotcha. I gotcha. I think I have to bring these bone tooths back before I can do the Tortalis thing. I think that's how that works. No, apparently not. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I saw a named one of these thingamabobbers over there. I think is going to be for the next quest in this chain, so I'm leaving it alone. Yeah. Oh no, it's a rare. Let's go kill it. A rare with a lot of health. Let's see. Guys, that is the corpse of Morps. I know you can't see that. Give me a sec. Come on, come on, come on. We don't want Morps resurrecting. See? That is the corpse of Morps. I don't know why I find that as amusing as I do, but I do find that amusing. The corpse of Morps. Yeah, Draka, we know. It's an honor to bear the torch challenge. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, now. Turn this in. Satiated sawtooth slain. We going to kill something. Miss my Earth Elemental because I don't want to be aggroing everything between here and the quest turn-in point. And he would, trust me, that Earth Elemental, boy, he pulls stuff. Doesn't even have to be corrupted by old God's dragon. Trust me, it will aggro stuff. Let's go wear down the enemy forces. Get us a neat little upgrade. I regret nothing. Hmm. I can launch that ballista, but isn't it aimed at our friends? Why is it giving me the option to use it? Does it think this is Siege of Orgrimmar or something? I discovered the hard way that when this guy puts up his shield and becomes immune, you have to blow him up to take the shield down. So instead of just standing there going, "Why won't you die?" you actually got to take action and bring his shield down. Shocking that. I do wonder, however, what Torghast would be like as a leveling mechanic. All that borrowed power, you could make it work. Dude, I'm trying to put on a new piece of gear. Just stop it. Well, maybe if you didn't try and stop me switching gear sets, you wouldn't be broken. It's your own darn fault. Okay, where to next? Let's head up this way. Because then we can grab the Actually, let's hit the spider's watch flight path, and then we'll go down here and grab read between the lines. Hmm, I wonder. I'd love to ding 55 tonight before we stop. I think that's a pretty decent target to be aiming for. We're heading this way anyway. We might as well find the owner of the forgotten supplies along the way. My gut tells me it's going to be the same person who had the quest for me over here. Oh yes, the Sepulchre of Knowledge. This is a good little quest chain. Should trigger a bonus objective in the area too. Always good if you can double up on quests and bonus objectives. Good XP. I don't know, I don't really do well at traps, dude. He seems to think the traps inside the tower will not be an issue for me. I seem to think that traps are kind of my nemesis. Enraged Gluttons. And, oh, the Echoes. Yeah, I like the Echoes. Okay, what? We got a Neil for this one. / Neil. Um, I'll probably give it a shot. Either tonight while I'm watching my hockey game, or to maybe tomorrow before stream, just to feel out rank 2, and then depending depending on how that goes, I'll probably stream me trying to do like 3 and 4 and such like that. Kind of when I was thinking about that was kind of my thing about doing Twisting Corridors. I had thought about doing it again Friday, um, but then we got to that PvP, that whole PvP thing started, and I was like so into that, so kind of derailed the plan there. So, and at the same time, if I'm doing Twisting Corridors, at least I'm on my main. So if anybody needs anything for keys, I can, quickly pop over and do a key or two, and then back to Twisting Corridors and stuff like that. Because it's so much easier to switch um, and do a key if I'm on my main and I'm already into the whole monk mode than it is to if I've been doing shaman for 3 hours to switch my mind over. And I mean, regardless of what piece I get, that's a 226. Because I've already got a 14 done this week, so regardless of what piece I get, it's going to be an upgrade on something. Unless the stats are just absolutely horrible. But if that happens, depending on where I am PvP-wise, I might take the PvP one because might be able to upgrade that in a bit too. So I've got a lot of really good options in my box already. So if I don't get any more keys done this week, I won't be too disappointed as well. So Although I wouldn't mind getting another 314s done this week, just so I could get a second option. But that's kind of where my head's at as far as twisting corridors go. The salute/salute. We got flex/flex. I don't know why this ally is helping me. They can't be getting credit from these gluttons. But at the same time, probably is getting credit for these thingamabobbers. Slash. Okay. So it does have to be faced the other way. Puzzles! Yay! Not so much. Not so much with the yay. It's hard. You can hardly even actually call that a puzzle. Really. Okie dokie. This is where having a speed boost is going to come in handy. I think that's everything from floor 1. Did I miss any here? Missing one book. One book. Just one book. And it gets so hard, hard, hard to say good night to you. Oops. I legit did not mean to hit my Earth Elemental there, but maybe good thing that I did. I just killed the archivist. Darn it. Jump from the tower, you say. Interesting. Nice. I love those random purples or random upgrade quest upgrades to blues. Ooh, indeed. Well, I think we'll put that in place of the Akinal Preserver's Loop. All the volumes of victory. Okie dokie. Where to next, do you think? No. No. Head? That would be kind of nice, honestly. So actually, let's go over here. We'll grab the flight path down here, and then we'll come around to here. Yeah. That should finish off Maldraxxus and get us level 55 and be a good place to call it a stream. Just wanna know. Actually mark this because it'll give me a path to get to that, and then we can come around. Because I think, yeah, that's actually along the way to here. We'll grab the flight path. We'll come in here. Yeah. That works. Yep. Poor Draka. Her son used to be such a powerful shaman. Then he cheated in Mak'gara. Now he's just a lowly warrior. And not even a very good one at that. Must be so disappointed. Thanks, Anarchy. Thanks for copping by the stream. Feel free to do all those YouTube things like subscribe, ring the bell if you want to get notified, all that good stuff. And hopefully we'll see you again sometime. Normally I don't say stuff like that, but lately I've been starting to get motivated again. Gonna drive those subs, boys and girls. That's where I want to be. Yep, went the wrong way. Head down here. Cross. Then we'll make a sharp left. We've had this discussion a few times, buddy. Yes. In fact, you know, my dwarf mage once provided you with a teleport. Sometime in the not so distant past. And I think buff food, or I think non-buff food as well. Ever since Cataclysm, my friend. Ever since Cataclysm. Such a frickin' troll. Hmm. I should probably remove that so I don't get randomly trolled by my own map pin. In fact, I'm pretty sure we had a discussion when we were making our Dark Iron dwarves as to dwarves being mages. I really want to get technical about it. We got to do that again one of these days, buddy. That was insane levels of fun. No spec, no gear, leveling challenge. Did we ever figure out if there was a better expansion for daily quests to do that in than Mop? I don't think there is. And at the end of the day, we still need to go and kill that one dude um, underneath the veil. Hey, Cerner, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by the stream. Just doing some chill leveling on my Enhancement Shaman. Because, you know, it's Saturday, so leveling. We're actually using the Threads of Fate to level. So we're not going through the story stuff. We're just doing bonus objectives, world quests, side quests, kind of stuff. Almost done with Maldraxxus. Almost level 55. Almost done for the night. I may max out my skinning too by the time I'm done this zone. You know, I completely forgot Maldraxxus has those little skinning nodes on the ground. I haven't even been looking for them. Oh man, I probably missed a whole bunch of stuff I could have skinned. I gotta start actually looking out for stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I don't. I do not remember his name off the top of my head. I'd have to actually go look at it. I don't even really remember what day it happened. Yeah, something like that. Why? Did someone like that drop into your stream today? Wow. People have nothing better to do. I mean, not that it should matter, but his English wasn't the best either, if I remember correctly. He couldn't see anything. This whole screen was covered. Oh man, I remember that now. Oh, oh man, that was hilarious. That was so darn funny. Oh, let's grab that to finish off. It's quick and easy. I believe it's just up and around this way. Oh man, I do not remember. I'd have to go look. I'd have to find. I'd actually have to find the Raw Den stream, and yeah, I think that was during progression. Is it maybe down and around this way? Let's have a look. No, I'm right the first time. It's up and around this way. Just follow it to the left. I would legit have to go back and look at Rod End stuff to, because he was. I was trying so hard to be nice, and just like, God, dude, just let it go. No idea what you're talking about. Stuff like that, I legit try to just push it out of my mind and not even think about it again. But Dude was just nuts. Where am I? Let's go down. I'll just mark this so that I can get to that flight path. And then we'll turn that in. That'll ding us 55. And we'll finish the zone. We'll see before we leave the zone. We'll have a look and see if that other quest is up now. Because I'd kind of like to get that done before I leave the zone, or at least pick the quest up. We might do it next time we do the leveling. Next time we do a bit of leveling. What's that flight path? Just up here. I mean, the sheer cojones it has to take to go into somebody's stream you've never met before. And the first thing you say to them is you start talking crap about their raid leader. Especially when you have such little context to be making comments like that. .108 weapon. Yeah, it probably won't be up because the dungeon itself isn't available yet. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see. Yeah, let's head to Oribos. Yeah, because Theater Pain probably opens up around level 56. So we'll definitely have to come back and have a look at that. And let's take Ardenweald next. All right, I think that's a really good place to stop for tonight because we've gotten over 4 hours. I want to grab some supper before the hockey game starts in probably about 45 minutes. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for copping on by the stream. As I said earlier, I don't normally say it, but don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, all that YouTube stuff. It's a new year, a new drive to 1K subs. So, take care, everybody. Have a great night. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.